Okay, so let's look at another post on Korea's Eternity microsite. So, character tone correction story. So, the character colors are subtly different from Mabinogi. I transferred the Mabinogi character shader to Unreal Engine as is, but the character colors are different. Even if you test it unlit, the tone is different. So this is all about like the different like color tones and the way like lighting works and stuff like that. Leon Engine versus Unreal Engine Unlit versus Unreal Engine Mabinogi specific shader. So differences between Leon and Unreal Engine. We looked at 4 of the factors that affect color above. How do the 2 engines provide functionality for each of these 4? Properties of a material such as its reflection, absorption of light are defined by the material or shader in the game engine. For reference, in Unreal Engine, a material that has no effect on light at all is called unlit. And in this case, it always appears as the set color regardless of light. Let's assume this makes no difference since they said they ported the shaders from Leon to Unreal as is. So the remaining elements are lighting that affects directly and indirectly, and the results output by the monitor and the gamma correction or tone correction processing for them. The Unreal Engine that Mabinogi will be ported to has a lighting system called Lumen. Calculates direct and indirect lighting that affects the scene in real time. So here's the comparison results. This is before Lumen and this is after. And you can see the difference, how like this one's darker a little bit and this one looks a little bit brighter. This is a feature that was not present in the older Leon engine. The difference in the lighting system may affect the color. Another difference is that Mabinogi uses gamma correction, while Unreal Engine provides a system called Tone Mapper, which supports gamma correction and other correction methods. Differences in tone correction are also a factor affecting color, so it is important to look at the differences. Differences in troubleshooting of tone correction by Tone Mapper. Unreal Engine supports Tone Mapper as a function called post-processing. Filter effects that we use in cameras can also be considered as this type of post-processing function. In post-process, I was computing color correction instead of gamma correction with a color grade texture like below. The engine default was to use color correction unconditionally, so I modified it so that only gamma correction is calculated without using color correction by adjusting the relevant parameter values. As a result, we were able to confirm that the character was output with the same color as Leon Engine when using the unlit shader. So color comparison after tone correction of Leon Engine versus Unreal Engine Unlit versus Unreal Engine Mabinogi specific shader. And here you can see blinded. So these are the examples. This one's the Pleon Engine one, this one's the Unreal Engine Unlit, and this one's the Unreal Engine Mabinogi specific shader, it looks like. When you match the tone to the character, the background tone changes. So left when the tone is matched to the background, right when the tone is matched to the character. So here you can see the two examples, and you can sort of tell that the tone is a little bit different. If we could distinguish between characters and non-characters at the tone mapper stage that handles tone correction, wouldn't it be possible to make an exception so that only characters are not color corrected? So, character outlines. Character mask information recorded separately when drawing the character outline. And here you can see an example right here. With this character identification mask information, we were able to add the ability to adjust bloom separately for each character, as well as tone map correction. Control character specific tone map parameters. So from left to right we can see this image of Dilly's and how it changes with each tone being adjusted. And then down here we have character specific bloom parameter control. Lighting calculation differences and troubleshooting. Based on the results so far, we have confirmed that when created with the unlit shading model, it appears to have the same color as Pleon. Color comparison after tone correction of Pleon Engine versus Unreal Engine Unlit versus Unreal Engine Mabinogi specific shader. So from left to right we can see blended again here. However, the character on the right that uses the Mabinogi specific shader still appears with different colors. So yeah, this one doesn't look quite right, it doesn't look like blended. Why can't we just use unlit? You might think like this. Unlit is a shader that is literally unaffected by lighting. So whether or not the character goes under the shadow of the tree, the fake lighting above will always be visible. Yeah, I can see how that could be a problem. So there was a need to normalize the Mabinogi specific shaders to fit Unreal Engine. The goal is to have Mabinogi specific shader like Unlit express the same colors as Pleon, while also reflecting lighting and shadows. First of all, why does it look so dark? So, shadow map comparison. After looking into it, I found out that characters using Mabinogi specific shaders always appear dark because the shaders are implemented to cast shadows. I tried modifying it so that shadows are not always cast, but only when shadows are needed. And you can see the examples of that, here and here. Although it is brighter than the shadow area, the feeling of the area where light is calculated is more realistic than toon-like. Perhaps this is why shadows are always drawn when imported into Unreal Engine. In order to maintain the feeling of toon shading, I recorded the character's shadow color separately, and since it would be a waste to play with buffers not used in toon shading, I changed them to record lighting color and reflected shading results. Before editing, only lighting colors exist, versus after editing, separate the shadow color and lighting color, then synthesize in tune style according to the shade. Shadows and basic lighting calculations are now guaranteed to be computed the same way as in Pleon engine. And here you can see like a character running, and how her shadow vanishes when she runs under the tree, but when she runs out from under the tree, you can see her shadow. So this just gives you an example. Next, when using the Mabinogi specific shader in the Lumen indirect lighting environment provided by Unreal Engine, we confirmed that the indirect lighting calculation results were too excessive and the character colors did not appear properly. So high versus low lumen influence on characters. And they have some examples here. This has been addressed by providing the ability to control lumen influence separately when using Mabinogi specific character shaders. Controlling character specific lumen parameters. So you can see how like the lighting is changing in this picture. And like the hair color and everything like that as they like adjust the settings for that. In this way, we have provided the ability to control background lighting and character lighting separately by providing character-only skylight influence parameters, point light character influence parameters, etc., whether or not you're using lumens in this way. You can now set character-specific lighting separately from background lighting settings, allowing you to control the character's color tone without it looking too different from the background lighting. In conclusion, so far we have looked at the process of identifying and resolving the cause of the difference in character colors between Pleon and Unreal Engine. And I'm not sure when this post will be coming to the NA Eternity site. We do have 3 more posts coming to the NA Eternity site, one on July 17th, one on July 24th, and one on July 31st, but doesn't say which ones are actually going to be posted here. So at some point this post will also be put on the NA Eternity site if you want to check it out. But if you want to read about it now, like I just did, you can go to the Korean website and click on their Eternity site button, and it'll take you here. You can use Google Chrome to translate all this, and it's right down here. Character tone correction story. All the posts about Eternity happen on the Korean Eternity site first. So if you want to read it right away, this is the place you should go. But it should be on the NA site by the end of July anyway. So let's look at another one of the new posts in the Mabinogi Korean Eternity section that just recently came out. I want to go straight to Dumbarton School. So what do you think of the new Dumbarton that was briefly shown at the showcase? As it was a town that I visited often, I think the Militians were also impressed by it, as it had many areas that needed improvement. Starting from the continent of Ulad, there are regions that can be visited at all times, such as the continent of Idia and Belvast, as well as regions that can only be visited during certain events. and then special regions that don't belong to any continent, like Avon. And this area is like at the end of Saga 2. In addition to areas that you, the Militians, can easily access on a regular basis, there are many areas internally. For example, there are areas that are only necessary for special situations such as missions or cutscenes. There are also areas that cannot be entered on a regular basis and can only be entered when carrying out a special quest, such as the mainstream. Due to various limitations in the existing Leon engine, there were cases where similar looking areas were composed of multiple areas. There were also quite a few one-time event-only areas that were no longer used. Therefore, in the process of porting to Unreal, we had to decide which areas were essential and which areas should be improved first. Dunbarton, a representative village where many Militians come and go. The development room also poured out various ideas to improve Dunbarton to make it richer and more convenient. We were able to reorganize various elements, starting with the previously considered inconvenient paths. After several discussions with the planning and art workers, we established the following major criteria. So yeah, they really improved Dunbarton, and you can see that in the showcase. Dunbarton has many convenient facilities centered around the town square, but there are some areas that are inconvenient, such as having to go around in a circle. So like the Dunbarton Magic School at the moment, you have to like go far to the left and go up some steps and enter, or far to the right and go up some steps and enter right now, and there's this big ugly wall right here. Well, that's going to be going away. And so is that little wall right there, right in front of the doors to the magic school. And this is what it's going to look like in Unreal. So some of those training dummies are gone. There's a big staircase here. So now you can just walk right up. And then the little barrier in the center of that entrance is now gone, so you can just walk right into the magic school. I think this looks really good. This is a really good update. And then the town office is also going to be improved a lot, so they're going to... Right now, these two boards are like kind of in the center, and there's like a staircase on the left and right side for accessing the town office. But now it looks like they're going to take out those two staircases, move those two boards all the way to the left here, and they're going to just put one big old staircase in the center, so that's great. I checked the traces of all NPCs that were standing in Dunbarton one by one and readjusted the place elements. I will leave it to your imagination to see how many NPCs were stationed in Dunbarton, even for a moment. When I checked the location information, it would be difficult to plant a new tree or something in the place where our precious planet is standing. We also paid a lot of attention to areas that could further highlight the symbols or landmarks of Dunbarton Village. So here's the unicorn statue area. And here you can see Town Square. It's a little bit easier to see than it was in the showcase. But they have the symbol of Dunbarton in the center of Town Square now, right here. That's really cool. I think that's a nice touch. As you trade, you can see that the symbol of Dunbarton is a unicorn through the icon. The location of the Unicorn Square, where enchantments were entrusted long ago and concerts were held, has been moved to the center, and the stone statue has been upgraded. Okay, so this is gonna be like a different statue then. The central square where everyone gathers has also been beautifully engraved with the unicorn symbol, which again you can see right here. That looks very nice. The buildings that play important roles, such as the bell tower and the government office, have also been rebuilt larger and more splendidly. The small garden and trees in front of the cathedral have also been arranged more beautifully. It would be even more enjoyable to gather with the guild members at this place overlooking the town square below. So yeah, this area looks very nice. In addition to this, the decorations on the stalls of shops placed in the town, the fountains, the vines growing on the buildings, the flowers blooming under walls, even the smallest details were decorated to create a lovely, beautiful Dunbarton. So yeah, these are the changes to Dunbarton in Unreal, and personally I think they did a very good job. This looks very good. It still looks like Dunbarton, and it not only looks better, it is better. They actually fixed some of the flaws with it without drastically changing the way Dunbarton is. So that's very good. Okay, so we'll be looking at another post in the Eternity section on the Korean site called Materials That Exist in Erin. So just like the real world we live in, there are objects and materials with various textures in Erin. Among the various technical supports we are carrying out in this article, I will talk about how materials implemented in the Pleon engine are being refined in the Unreal Engine environment. So entering. As mentioned above, Erin has various textures such as skin, fur, fabric, stone, metal, and fluid. So things in development. It can be broadly divided into materials used for the environment and materials used for characters. Let's first look at materials used for the environment. So, vegetation. There is more to consider with plants than you might think. The color of the leaves and stems, and the degree to which they change depending on the surrounding environment. Shaking handling for physical collisions and optimization using various techniques depending on density all need to be sufficiently prepared in advance. Since Pleon Engine does not support parallel processing, there were limitations in vividly rendering vegetation, but Unreal Engine can utilize technologies such as multi-threading and object instancing, so it is possible to create vivid vegetation communities to draw Erin more richly. So here you can see like some of the examples. So fluid. Fluid substances like water also have various states depending on the environment. These calculations were also not easy in the past specifications, so there was a limit to expressing them using texture animation or sprite sequence. Eternity plans to actively improve these areas. Personally, I am really serious about expressing water more beautifully. So yeah, water is gonna get a lot better. And you can see some pictures of it down here. Translucent object. The Eternities project uses Unreal Engine's deferred rendering method to draw the screen. Deferred rendering allows for high-quality results using various techniques. But drawing translucent or clear objects is still difficult to implement. Of course, in Pleon Engine, it was almost impossible to even try to give texture to translucent objects, but in Eternity, our TAs are struggling today to create translucent texture that suits Mabinogi by mixing real-world reflection characteristics with NPR expressions. So here you can see some translucent bubbles here by the Dumbarton Bank. So dying. In Pleon Engine we used a unique parameter called illumination color that only exists in 3D's Max, a 3D authoring tool for dyeing things. Since this can no longer be used in Unreal Engine due to changes in the 3D file format, we implemented the dyeing function without significantly changing the existing character creation pipeline through a roundabout method using several techniques. So here you can see like a picture of some wings. And these are like ribbon wings. And here we have a fox, so hair. And they're using a fox as an example for that. There are many ways to express fur, but we wanted to draw it only with materials while minimizing modifications to the existing model. In the current Mabinogi, fur is expressed with textures carefully created by artists, but it is not enough to convey the sense of volume. So we are currently developing so that various fur textures can be expressed. Ultimately, we want to give Pan abundant and realistic clothes. And here you can see like what the fox looks like with more realistic fur in the game. So in conclusion, I briefly introduced the main materials under development. I am trying to show you a more wonderful version of Aaron in your imagination. So yeah, this was pretty good. It's interesting to see like how they're redoing like all the textures for like plants and characters and clothing and stuff like that, because and water, because like it is a lot of work. Alright, time to play Mabinogi today. So, let's see. It's time I stop avoiding it. We are going to work on Gen 22 today, and event stuff. And of course, I'm also going to take some time to do my Grandmaster missions and probably Dan tests as well. But overall, we're just going to be spending a lot of time on Gen 22 today and tomorrow and maybe Wednesday, I'm guessing. I don't know how long it'll take me to finish. Maybe I'll finish the whole thing today, I just don't know. It's been so long since I've done it that I just don't remember. So the Long Night's Beginning, that's the quest I want to look for in Apocalypse. Oh, and here it is! Examine the suspicious evidence on the ground somewhere in Dumbarton. Okay, so... Oh, that's a new look. Alright, let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna get my event stuff from this guy first. Just because we're right here. Okay. Have a lot of those. Where'd the other thing go? There's a rebirth pot and spirit stone, so we're gonna use that on my scythe. Remember this thing? Let's use that on charge, I guess. And I need to look around Dunbarton for the start of Gen 22, so we're gonna go there. I don't know where the spot is, but I'm gonna look for it. We just have to look for like a glowing thing on the ground. I'll use autopath after I give up on like looking if I can't find it, but I want to try and find it myself. I still believe that autopath thing shouldn't replace like... shouldn't replace exploring a game the old-fashioned way. So I kind of have mixed feelings about it being implemented. Wait a minute, I thought the shiny spot might be like somewhere kind of close to here. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong. I don't really... It's been a long time since I've done Gen 22. I guess the last character to have done it would have been Xanafiedlion. Go back and check out this one. I thought it was like somewhere around here. No? Maybe I'm remembering Gen 19 for one of those buildings. Maybe it's like more over here. Huh. Okay, let's continue circling around the farm properties here. Then we're gonna check like in town next. Okay, I've checked outside town. Let's go ahead and check inside town. Laggy, 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 laggy. Lots of lag. First, I'll keep an eye on the obvious streets. If I do a location check, where is it gonna... Okay, which direction will he run in if I auto? Oh, okay. Like literally just right out here. Gonna go through this story a little fast because I don't really care that much. Strange sound. Oh, maybe I had the right idea earlier, so... Maybe it is like right around here. I just need to go that one spot first. As much as I like the cat, it's not as fast as I would like. That's strange. I thought there was like something over here. Maybe near this tree? Yeah, okay. So I did have the right idea, I just forgot that, like, you go to that one spot, like, near the entrance to Dumbarton first. Oh, we have to fight. Okay, sure. I'll use my coffee, because I don't have a normal weapon equipped. Hate this guy. One of the most annoying characters in the game. Okay, next quest. Rise against misfortune. So, to the Bard Camp. I also really want to unlock techniques because I actually really like having time shift. Defend Purian. Okay, so battle. If we have to fight, then let's switch to some magic skills this time. At least they're targeting me, so that's good. That's a pretty big circle. Oh, no enemies this time? Okay. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I kind of remember this fight a little bit. A gaze unwavering. So now we have to go talk to the queen. Can probably get there faster just by going to the association room. In front of the Great Hall. Okay, maybe on the other floor. First floor. Nah, she's not here. That's right, they did update the NPC search thing. Okay. So... this is actually pretty cool. The new NPC search. I haven't used it yet. Strange that these guys are here. Let's try talking to them. Jeez, what's with all these questions? No idea. Oh right, her character is actually cool. Right, and Llewellyn is part of like the Alban Knights, so he's like undercover working here. Okay, so we're just gonna be walking around the room talking to these guys. Okay, we received the suspicious ledger. Oh cool, I got something else. Fancy handkerchief. Delicious cookie box. Wait a minute, didn't this guy over here want food? I wasn't paying that much attention, but maybe. I don't know. Oh wait, we got... Yeah, we got one of them. So yeah, he was hungry. Looks like we got another one. What about you? And you? And this guy. Okay, so I think I've talked to all of them. How many did we get? Like 2 of them? Yeah, looks like it. Let's talk to this guy again. Okay, there's another one. This is just a bunch of back and forth. Oops. What about you? I don't think I talked to you a second time. No? This one? We still have 1, 2, 3 to persuade. And I'm pretty sure this guy's one of them. Oh cool, we got another item. So... what about over here? Yeah, I thought that would go well. So we have 2 left. This guy and like one other person that we have to win over. Let's see if this guy wants that item. No? Who else? What about the guy up here? I don't think we finished with him yet. Yeah, perfect. And a rare mandrake. So this is the last guy, I think, that I haven't won over yet. No? There we go. That was kind of a useless little fetch quest. The Will of the Kingdom. Yeah, Xanafiedlion does not enjoy things like this. Attend the banquet. So do I talk to one of these guys for it? Yeah, okay. I kind of vaguely remember how this goes. Like that annoying guy with his scythe or whatever is gonna show up. Okay, talk to Llewellyn in the Great Hall. Because, like, the Militian is the only one that knows his real identity. Or rather, his real role. Okay, that one's done. Overlapping trails. Talk to Pyrian and Dumbarton. Okay, so like the same location that we met him at. So somewhere over here. Yeah, here we go. Seven left. Yeah, there's 7 of. Hope it's not something annoying. Oh, the list of missing people. I vaguely remember this. Okay, so that's in the inventory. Let's go and pull that over here for a little bit. Right, I kind of remember this part. Last seen crossing the Senmag to Emain. So let's go to him first. I think he's like closer to this area. Yeah, here he is. Okay, so really quick I'm gonna pull up the wiki because I don't remember like exactly the order we do this in. Get the list of missing people, use the gifts from the Order of the Hierarch. Okay, around the town. Each missing person or pair of missing persons will bestow a quest in search of clues. Okay. They can be found in any order. Except when they are part of a pair, in which case you'll need to speak to a specific one first. Use the tabs above to view all the instructions for all the missing people and their locations. Okay. Let's start with the second person. We can find them in Garrett Hills, close to Field Dungeon. Talk to him and receive Search of Clues 1. So, like, south of the Moongate? There's somewhere... over here? Oh, that guy's out. Oh, here he is. There we go, got a quest. Search of clues. Find the glasses. Okay, talk to him again to enter the mission. Look for a pair of glasses at the crossroads of Sunmag Plains and the Fiod entrance. Okay. So right here. Okay, look for the intersection between the three areas. So way over this way. Done. Alright, who's next? The third person can be found at the bookstore and gallery in Tara. A little west of the castle. Okay. Talk to him twice, enter the mission, do what he wants. Got it. And while I'm at, like, Tara Castle, we'll also pick up my Grandmaster missions for a cleric. I'm not gonna do them yet, I'm just gonna pick them up so I'll know what they are, because we are gonna do those later today. Okay, third mission for cleric. Second for cleric. And first one for cleric as well. Okay, what did we get? Not defeating the red dragon. Forget that. Use first aid 50 times and big Grandmaster Shadow mission. Okay, yeah, we'll do that later. So a little west of Tara Castle, we can find the bookstore thing. Might take a little while to find. I forget, is that kind of near where the coffee event takes place? When we get that, I don't really... Not too familiar with the streets of Tara. Other than, like, where the obvious things are. Oh wait, I'm going the wrong direction. We're going east. Okay, here he is. Let's do the mission. Follow the glittering path. Let's get another charge ready. We can try don't go too far ahead of him just in case more enemies spawned. Probably be some at this one. Because I don't think they like show up until the NPC does, yeah. Easy. Okay, and we're done here. Great. So, who's up next? North of the Colin area. Northeast of the Stone Quarry Moongate. Talk to his father. His father is the 5th person located in Tailton's town square. Return, talk to the 4th person again. And answer Gray for like what color he was wearing. Okay. Maybe that's why I don't remember a lot of Gen 22, because it's all a bunch of... A lot of the early parts of it anyway are a lot of, like, fetch quests. Just back and forth. Because I don't really remember that much about Gen 22, and I don't really remember it ever being really that difficult, just kind of long. Like, at the very least, if it had, like, something that was super annoying and difficult, I'd probably remember it. Okay, northeast of the... My sense of direction is always horrible. It's not up here, is he? No. Well, there's the moon gate. Not up here. Oh, way over here. Okay, got it. Been to Tilton Town Square. Oops, not Tara. There we go. So he's somewhere around Town Square. Oh, literally right in the center here. And then we go back to the quarry. And gray. Alright, that's done. So who's next? Okay, at the tree on Spiral Hill. Enter the shadow mission, do what they want. Easy. Okay, talk to them again, enter the mission. Oh good, do we not have to move around? Is this just a fight? That's even better. Was that it? Okay, next up is the 7th person at Morva Isle. Strawberry milk and chocolate. Wonder if I could also buy... Well, the strawberry milk I might actually have to go to E-Main for, so let's go E-Main for both of them, I guess. I'll just go pick up that crap at E-Main first. I mean, why not? Doesn't say I can't. I just have to like have it in my inventory is all, I think, like when I talk to the person I'm helping again. Okay, now to Morva Isle. Here there. Okay, we're done with that one. Who's up next? E-Main has a pool? Okay, find the clothing store. And her husband's the first guy in the Senmag Plains. Okay, got it. Wait, after I talk to, then talk to her a second time to complete it. Okay, got it. Okay, so the clothing store is right over here. And she's supposed to be like right behind here. Okay, I see her. Come on. There we go. Oh, this counts as a pool? Okay. I guess. Then to the Senmag outside of Pika Dungeon. Because that's like the closest moon gate to the character. And he was like right over here. And then we go back to her again. Okay, so the 9th person. So, just outside of Bangor. Enter the mission, defeat the enemies. Okay, real simple. Perfect. Let's go to the, well, let's go to this moon gate. This should be fairly close. Because this is the area that they're supposed to be in. Alright, now we just have to, keep an eye out for them. Supposed to be in one of these holes, I think. Oh, here we go. Near one of them. Then talk to her a second time and enter the mission. Defeat the enemies. That it? Yep, that's it. Cool. Okay, all this crap is complete. Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, do I need to put these into the scroll or something? Or maybe I have to use them? Yeah, okay, there we go. We just have to use each of the pieces that we got. Perfect. So now to Dumbarton again. It should technically say, like, outside of Dumbarton, because it's not directly in Dumbarton, just sort of... It's not really the town area. Okay, so we're finally done with this one. Okay, what's up next? What the wings conceal. Oh, Senmag stuff. So are we unlocking like that area in the Senmag now, basically? Maybe not quite. There's the spot. Oh, okay, so they're like right over here. I guess Fleta's around here somewhere too. Yeah, there she is. Oh good, and wait, let's hurry. I want Fleta to vanish. If she vanishes, then I have to wait for her to come back. This is a golden opportunity to talk to her. I know she's right over here. Don't vanish, don't vanish. But great timing that she actually happens to be out here. Saves us a bit of time. Okay, we gonna fight or not? Now we have to go through a bunch of dialogue. There we go. Find the suspicious device. Oh, okay, so that's like the entrance to the place where you do the tech missions. I know exactly where that is. Luckily, that's not too hard to find. I think it's this one? Here we go. It's honestly a pretty small entrance, though, even for like a human. Don't know if I'm gonna fit in there. Oh wait, I know. I'll use this. There. See, that's why it's helpful to become a cat, because as a giant, I'm naturally too big to fit through most small closed spaces and most doorways. The mists below. So yeah, we're gonna unlock techniques soon, pretty much. Examine the source of the mist, so probably the portal over here. Yeah. Okay, then examine the altar. Oh, now the book. Defeat the invaders. Okay, so prepare for battle. Oh, those invaders. There we go. No cutscenes, don't need it. Seen all this stuff at least 3 times already. Talk to the stranger. Oh yeah, this guy is kind of a cool NPC. Where's he at? Not sure if he's like in the room down here or like just outside. I think he's actually like just outside the thing. Oh, maybe not. Let's see where he is. Okay, so he is in here. Oh, okay. I just kind of missed him because, like, there's so many NPCs and stuff in here. Okay, really quick, I'll be back in about a minute, and then we'll continue this story. Okay, back to the story. So let's talk to this guy. Okay, examine the book. Oh right, the Find Pyrian quest. I kind of remember this one a little bit. Enter the mist. So look for traces of him. Let's follow the path for now, I guess. It's over here. This looks like something. So maybe not that yet. Let's get back on the trail. Can't see anything out here. Okay, so that's the end there. You can kind of see around the mist if you like go to the edge of the wall. Kind of gives you a clearer view. I think I'm supposed to look for a sparkly thing on the ground. So I'm going to keep an eye out for something like that. Oh, there was something like right at the beginning of the level and I went right past it. Yeah, that's not surprising. In a place beyond the mists. So somewhere where there's like a break in the mist. There's like less mist over here. Oh, there. Go through all that trouble looking for it, and then I mysteriously run into it. I mean, I checked that place like 4 times, and now all of a sudden there's someone mysteriously there. Okay, yeah, we'll type in that. Done with that one. Okay, how far along are we in Gen 22? We're in number 4. So there are 2 more quests here. So once we finish these 2 quests here, then we'll be about halfway done. Couple here, couple here, couple here. Okay. Yeah, this won't be so bad. I might even finish this today, actually. At the rate we're going. Alright, we are about to unlock techniques. Getting pretty close. Okay, let's charge up. Got it. Done with that one. Done with that one. Perfect. And now we have Phantoms Among the Snow. First, let's actually take a little bit of a break to look at my techniques menu. Okay, so I do this with every character. I'm going to name all 5 sets. Every character that I've unlocked techniques on has the same name for all 5 of their sets. Oh, okay, I see. No, I don't care about that. So as far as Gen 22 goes, we have a bit of quests here, then less here, less here. Okay, perfect. So yeah, we're basically done. Just a couple other things to do. Okay, where is she at? I think she might be just outside. There's also a lot of characters in here, so I might be missing her. Yeah, here she is. Okay, select a destination. Okay, email. Okay, that was for something else. Oh, okay. Oh, they're literally right next to the gate here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I see. Let's... Hang on. Let's do this. You train this up anyway. Okay, this is working very well. Come on. Wow, you're not gonna budge, huh? There. There we go. Okay, Blink can go up to rank 1. Take that up too. Alright, there we go. I think I can give him one more blink before this wears off. Okay, now I think it's E-main for the next one. So we'll head that way next. Oh, here they are. Right near town square. Question the people in the E-main. Okay. Am I supposed to use like a keyword or something?
예쁜 꽃 많아요. 골라보세요.
Let's take a look. You do not need to use start a conversation, so we need to see Deline, Nelly, Azla, Adhan, and Agnes. Okay.
예쁜 꽃 많아요. 골라보세요.
So town square, weapons shop, in front of the castle, and then the healer's house. Okay, well we talked to her. She's one of the ones that they say to talk to. There we go. This guy. The weapons shop is right over here. Then Oddhand, then Agnes. And now to Galvin. Look down at the town from the observatory. I think when they redo this in Unreal, they're gonna have to maybe make it a little bit bigger. Like, it's fine if it still looks the same, but I think the hallway needs to be a little bit, like, wider. Okay, then go back down. Float like a fairy. Okay, we have to go see James next. And then Hugh at the puppet shop.
예쁜 꽃 많아요.
Okay, we have to go in the puppet shop, so the puppet maker's room? No? Oh, this guy over here. Get fairy dust from Fleta. How exactly do I get that from her? Okay, so where's price right now? Because I'm assuming I don't have one of those. East Dumbarton. Okay, so let's go there. We gotta find price. think there are like 2 spots he hangs out at in here, like either right in town here, and he's not here, or like somewhere out here. Yeah, here he is.
돈 찾아갖고 온다는 사람.
We'll just get one of those. And now we have to find Fleta, and she might not be here, so we might have to wait around a while. If we're lucky, she'll just be like right out here. But she's probably left. Oh wait, no, she is out here. Wow. What luck. Okay, there you go. Go this next quest. A memory of E-Main. So I'm assuming they're still at E-Main in the same spot? Yeah. We'll stash back over here. Okay, use the fairy dust at the lakeside. So that's this way? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just making sure. Because I remember that the next thing takes place on a little island in E-Main that we normally can't access. Like on that island over there. But why is there a sign over there? What does that even say? Like, I don't think you can normally get over there, except for like this quest specifically. Okay, let's use that fairy dust stuff right here. Oh, we're using like another toe technique here. We're walking on water. It's not decreasing anymore. There we go. For some reason they stopped exploding. Annoying to hit things here with these trees and all that. Kinda wish I had Dark Diviner for this one, honestly. Then I could just pull them all in. Will these guys attack? Okay. Guess they don't really attack. Come on. There we go. Okay, again, why aren't the explosions knocking down the barrier? I guess I have to keep hitting this thing every couple of spawns. Otherwise the explosions for some reason stop having an effect. Oh, that one exploded like right inside the barrier. See, like these ones should be doing damage, but they're not. Come on, actually do damage. They're exploding inside the circle. Maybe I'll actually switch to my chain blade for this part. That might be a good idea. Use spinning slasher. That way there's no way the game can lie to me and tell me that the explosions aren't close enough. Jeez, it's hard to move around in this tight area. Yeah, that was a much better idea, using the chain slasher. There we go. Got it. Seek out the next destination. Okay, so let's go back to Town Square because those two are probably over there. Okay, get the fairy dust. So Avon's next. Okay, let's go over to Avon. The broken prison gate. Isn't it like somewhere over here? Or maybe it meant the other side? Yeah, let's go check out the other side. And really quick, I will be right back and we'll figure this out. Okay, so what are we looking for here? We're looking for an invisible trigger to enter the RP mission. Use the provided image to locate it. Okay. So that should be on this side. That should be on the dead side of it then, I think. Yeah, from the picture it should be on that side. No, that's too far. Okay, so right in here somewhere. Am I in the right area at least? Yeah, I would say so. Maybe a little bit further down? Okay, so let's look everywhere for clickables. It has to be like somewhere in here. Oh, okay. We just had to walk around a bit. Oh, why do I have to use alchemy? I don't want to use that. Okay, we're just supposed to do that. Then back to Marlowe. How full are the channels right now, anyway? Okay, 1 full channel, 9 busy ones. So it looks like the player activity has finally calmed down a little bit. And we're done here. What's next? Seeking the last symbols. Okay, so we're going near the Tech-Duin chamber. So how far along are we right now? We're in, what, 6? Yeah, so we're almost done. Very nice. we'll finish this today, and I think we'll still have plenty of time to do the Grandmaster stuff and the band stuff after. So that's great. Okay, we talked to one of these guys. Is it you? Yeah, okay. Good. Seek out the next destination. Oh, CEO Island. That's pretty obvious because there's only like one mermaid in the game. Well, wait a minute, they said something about mermaid, right? So... Okay, we're going to Belfast next. Okay, let's go see Owen next. Then back to Pyrian. Search the Belvast graveyard at night. Wait a minute, so we can probably talk to one of them to do that. No? Okay, well then let's go to the graveyard. Shining shard, need that. There's another one right over here. Let's pick that up. Get off me. Pick up these shining shards. Use a shining shard dropped by the monsters. Oh, so I have to use 10 of those, okay. I might lose some if I accidentally hit the ghost. I don't think I'm supposed to hit them. Wish they wouldn't follow so close. Where's the other ones? There's one. Okay, there's another one. How many is that? 3? Okay, we need 3 more. One. Two. And 3. Perfect. Oh, there's a key. This hallway is originally from the Little Ghost event, which was released before Gen 22. Still a pretty cool area to reuse, though. Okay, where are we going next? Let's find out. Shadow Realm. Oh yeah, good, we're really close to the end then. That's great. Tipping the scales. And talk to the queen in the hanging garden. So let's go back to Tower Castle. Actually, wait a minute. It'd be faster if I just used the Arcana room thing. Now that I think about it. There we go. Alright, that one's done. Oh, and I can't move. That's nice. I probably just need to change channels to fix that, right? Hey, channel 4 is busy. Very nice. Okay, yeah, that fixed it. And let's go ahead and change channels again. Back to 4. So that goes there. And where are we going? Yeah, well, let's head to, Oh, here we go. Good. I was gonna head to Tara's Shadow Altar, but I guess we were in the right spot. Oh good, at least these zombies can be affected by magic. Okay, so now we're on the land beyond the mists. Done with that one. Balor of the Evil Eye. Okay, how far along are we? Let's check. We're pretty close to the end. Oh, there's one more quest after this. Awesome, so we're like basically done. The nature reserve music is strangely fitting for this area. Okay, right over there. Oh, I see it right over there. Okay, over that way somewhere. Oh, there it is. Get that one. Oh, and now over here. Okay, I think we're in the final mission. I think like the last quest after is just like the after story, like wrapping things up. Ow. Ow. Oh, I see. My staff has 0 durability. Okay. Hang on, let's do this. Can you stop throwing me around for 2 seconds? Thank you. Let's repair that. Let's just get him with the final strike. Oh, okay, cool. You can knock me out of final strike. That's awesome. Getting thrown around, but he's not doing any damage. Kinda weird. I don't even have my good armor on, he's doing nothing. Come on, hit him. Hit him, hit him, hit him. There we go. Alright, he's dead. And now we're on the last quest. Oh, is the queen here? Yeah, cool. Let's talk to her. Oh, now we're at the credits. I think. There we go. Done with Gen 22. Finished it in one day. So like about 3.5 hours. Because we started, what, like at 4? So yeah, we're like 3.5 hours in. And we're going to use a skip for Gen 23, assuming this still works. The event part of that has officially ended. Excellent. Mostly skipping this one because I don't feel like dealing with that Belvast relief stuff. That part is really, really annoying. Alright, well now Gen 23 is also done. And I should look at my techniques. Oh, we don't have time shift yet. Well, I know you don't have to clear... I mean, Neko has it, and he's not done with Gen 23. So, there must be like some side quests for those. Okay, what is this? Is this part of like Gen 25, or is this part of something else? Lunar Fragment... Gen 24. Yeah, okay, I don't want to do that. Belvast Restoration. Oh wait, it has its own tab. Techniques. Here we go. Time shift. That's exactly what I want. So I can spam Meteor more. Wait, are there more techniques? That tab sort of went away, I think. Oh wait, no, here it is. Might as well get a couple other ones. Have time shift reach level 3. Okay. Okay, we don't have any of those blue crystals. Oh, so repeatable quests, like dailies and stuff. Okay, we'll worry about the rest of this later. The fact that we have it unlocked is good enough for me. Save that there. Alright, well we're done with Generation 22, and we skip through Generation 23. So maybe I will do some of my daily runs today for Adventure Seals, but for now, let's take a little bit of a break and do some Grandmaster stuff and Dan stuff. I think I want to do Dan stuff next, and we were working on Smash. Did I pass the... yeah, I passed the second test once. So now we need to finish that a second time and take it to Dan 2. I'm satisfied with the level of progress today. I didn't think we were going to finish Gen 22 today. I thought that would take like maybe 2 days. How much gold do I have? Ooh, okay, good, lots. So Smash Dan 2, second test. We have to get like 9k points. And let's rearrange things a little bit. Not any of this crap here. We need Crisis Escape on 9 and Smash on 1, and that's it. Hold still. There we go. These guys don't do much damage. The only thing I really have to worry about is them spamming lightning bolt too much, which they might get away with. But that's what Crisis Escape is for, to remove all that unnecessary aggro. Yeah, we finished with 3 minutes and 25 seconds to spare. I'm not too concerned about the third Dan test. Alright, so let's upgrade this to Dan 2. And the damage goes from 700% to 800%. That's pretty good. Oh right, and I guess I do need to get it up to 100 XP, so what do we need to do? Just use it on a bunch of enemies? Okay. Let's do that at West Hilton. That'll be a good spot. Oh, wait a minute, let's use one of those. And let's use the cat. Okay, we're basically done. Yeah, let's go take the Dan 3 test. And this time we'll have to get 3k points, which shouldn't be any problem since we finished with over 3 minutes last time. Even if they make the enemies like more difficult, I don't think it's really going to be an issue. Take all this crap off. Put Smash up here. Crisis Escape up there. Perfect. And SS rank. Yeah, I figured they were gonna try and spam me with more ridiculous hits. Luckily they're charging up Lightning Bolt and just not using it. Well, except that one. Okay, now they're using it a little bit. Yeah, they're a little bit more challenging, but not enough to be a threat. Done. With 2 minutes and 24 seconds to spare and over half my health left. Okay, we're gonna have to use one of those coupons to take it again. And one more time. No problem at all. Smash. Crisis escape. And we're good to go. Yeah, let's get rid of these weaklings first. Get out of here. Come on, enough of that crap. Get him out of here. There we go. There we go. It's only these gargoyles that are a major threat. Honestly, if it was 3 waves of this, they'd probably stand a better chance at making me fail. Okay, one left. Then the swords and wisps. And then the fish. Okay, that one. counter. Oh wow, already done. Didn't even need to take on that last wave. Well, works for me. Let's get out of here. And damage for Smash goes from like 800% to 900%, so that's pretty good. And then we can take one more Dan test, so we'll take something to Dan 1 next. Let's see what we can level up first. Let's go through everything. Make sure we're not missing anything. Let's train up that. Oh right, and since I sided with Nimhain once again, the only goddess I really care about, we can level up these skills now. Perfect. Let's try the Dan test for counter, I guess. Why not? I'm either thinking counter or defense, but I imagine they're gonna be pretty similar. Oh right, I need to use that second ticket. That's what I'm doing wrong. There we go. Okay, we're gonna need 8k points. Don't put that there. Perfect. The problem is I have to wait for them to attack, which is kind of annoying. I think that's why I didn't want to attack him when he was busy defending. But I knew that even with his defense, I would probably wipe him out. I'm gonna do that so I can actually see what they're doing. Come on, attack already. What are you guys waiting for? They would swarm me with as many attacks as they could in any other mission, but in this one they're actually holding back as much as they can. Ooh, poison. How nice. That's right, keep it up. Your turn? Okay. Not sure which one, just attack. There we go, finally we're getting them to attack more. Come on. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Alright, so counterattack can now go up to Dan 1. And its power... A counterattack strength is equal to 200% of the enemy's attack power. Plus 200% of your own attack power. And this takes up to 210%. Oh, and this also decreases the time we have to wait to move again by 0.1 second. That's nice. Does our critical go up at all? No. Okay, I don't think I can take any more Dan tests today, right? I don't have any more of those fancy coupons. No, that's what I thought. So we'll have to take more Dan tests tomorrow. How many bandages do I have? At least 20. I must have bought one of these over the weekend and didn't use it. Okay, so we have to use the first aid skill. Can I use it on myself? Yeah, okay, 50 times. I'm not sure if I have 50 bandages, but I guess I'll find out. I have like about 40 or so. Maybe 39. For sure, but... Oh good, I guess I did have plenty of bandages. Let's go and put the time shift technique right where planted summoning is. I don't really need that anymore. And then let's go back to Tara Castle and we'll do the Grandmaster Shadow Mission thing. Oh crap, all these crystals are around here. I don't want to see that. That's gonna be my motivation to complete Gen 24 to get all that junk removed. It's taking up space on the map. Okay, so I guess I am motivated to get Gen 24 done, just so all that will get cleared off. Hope it gets removed in Gen... Yeah, it must get removed in Gen 24, because I haven't finished Gen 25 on any of my characters yet, and I did get it removed with, like, my non-streaming character. How long is the annoyance of Gen 24? Ooh, pretty long. Oh, wait a minute, these two are pretty short. Okay, well... It's probably a little bit longer than Gen 22, but whatever. I vaguely remember fighting that boss at the castle, in like, the, courtyard area here. Like the final boss of Gen 24. Alright, well I guess I have motivation to do that now. We'll maybe start that up like later this week. But for today, we're not going to do any more story stuff, I don't think. Oh, that's right, I unequipped my staff and it re-equipped it. I've done that before the mission. Oh, that's what kind of cheating you're doing. Okay. There you go. Why on earth did my skill bar switch from magic to fighter? I don't know how that even happens. Oh, I thought there'd be a final boss. Like Ifrit or something? I guess not. That's why I was saving Meteor. Alright, there we go. And then tomorrow I'll use these seals, so if we complete at least 2 more tomorrow, then we'll get up to 8. So yeah, we should be at the Grandmaster rank by at least Wednesday, I think. So I'll be good. And then that's when I'll start Sacred Guardian stuff. If that's the case, then let's focus a lot on Gen 24 tomorrow, since I'll probably start the Sacred Guardian story on Wednesday. I don't know how long, like, all that's gonna take. So we'll focus on Gen 24, like, for sure tomorrow, maybe Wednesday, and then, like, Thursday and Friday if needed. I'm gonna try and get Gen 24, like, done this week, and that's specifically because I don't like all those broken crystals lying all over the ground. It just looks ugly. So we're gonna get that done right away. That was my motivation for doing it when that generation first came out. Take that off. And let's do a few repeat quests. So we'll do some dailies so we can get some of those blue crystals for the for leveling up the time shift skill. So really quick, I'll be right back and then we'll get started on that. Alright, let's go ahead and get started on some stuff. So... Oh, I do have 5 large nails. Very nice. So we can just go into Port Cobb and do my dailies there. So we're just gonna make my usual run of dailies, I think. Except for Hot Air Balloon daily. I usually did that on my elf. I don't know if I'm going to do it with this character all the time, because it would... But we'll see how long it takes. Maybe I'll try it today. I don't know. Wait until I get closer to that daily. Make my decision. Okay, there you go. There's 5 large nails. This is the only daily that rewards Homestead Stone. Yeah, and then we get some Disciple Crystals. Nice. Is there a cap to how many I can earn a day? I'm sure there is. Oh, there's a weekly cap, okay. So you can only get 1,500 a week. Okay. Wonder if I would even come close to capping that by just doing my dailies every day, 5 days a week. Probably not. Okay, except given the striped marlinfish. We're done with that. Then let's go to the trading post and we'll pick up our daily trade quest. Do a little bit of commerce, at least enough to do the daily trade quest. But yeah, I want these crystals gone, so Gen 24 tomorrow. I don't like them. I don't know why I don't like them, I just don't. Make 3,000 seasonal ducats in profit during commerce. And let's go to Belvest and pick up Kinu's Revenge. We'll do that one too. So that one will just be slay a bandit ogre during commerce. Oh yeah, and there's all those annoying, like, fireballs in the sky. Want that to go away too. But Kinu is right over here. Let's go ahead and get those commerce quests done now. And let's go to Tailton. We'll make a trip from Tailton to Bangor. We'll use our staff. And the alpaca. Let's go ahead and take these to Bangor. And when we sell them, that should finish the daily trade, and hopefully we'll find a bandit boss ogre somewhere along the way. Hey, there's the boss ogre. Perfect. So Kinu's revenge is done. And now we don't need to encounter bandits. Now the only thing that matters is getting to Bangor as fast as we can. Alright, Tilton rating goes up, and that is enough to pass the daily. Lag. Got some lag on equipping that. Let's see how full the servers are. The channels. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay, let's check on spirit weapon stuff. Okay, we need 9 EP to take that up. Let's go ahead and chat with this one. Chat with this one. Gotta raise up that bond a little bit. Okay, let's raise up this one's bond. Okay, I think we'll wrap things up right around there. Want to save some energy for Gen 24 tomorrow. Is that enough for today? Let's open up the guild window too. Donate some guild points. There we go. Here, and I'll donate like 200,000 gold. Why not? Alright, well, we're going to wrap things up right around here for today, and tomorrow's streaming schedule will be playing the new Shantae game, Risky's Revolution, from noon to 3, and then the Mabinogi live stream will be at its usual time from 4 to 10, so the same Mabinogi time slot.